purchasing me wares.
Mayhap, good merchant.
Why, hello there.
Good evening, Backloggery.
I am at present putting subpixel effects on my...
Very important.
Very important.
Hey, bro.
So how are we all?
I am doing okay.
I don't know if word reached you.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
But apparently, Zane's son made Zane's dad a late birthday present. Which was
the bookmark.
Which was a Super Bunny Man bookmark.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
I love it.
Oh, welcome, briefly energetic Tato.
I saw Cloud at Retro World.
Oh.
And briefly saw Retro Morgan as well. A few Backloggery stream regulars there.
Did he raid your con booth?
He did not.
Oh.
Although he did raid me when I was in the bathroom trying to get a piece of barbecue pork out of my teeth with floss.
Well, you're never going to live that down.
I don't know if he noticed it was me or not, but... All right, I think I'm happy with my subpixel effects. Now I need to make Drum brighter because he complained he looks too dark on stream.
The people demand gamma correction, try. Oh, I have ninja binoculars. I feel like my camera is too low now. Now it's too high.
Still too low.
Good enough.
How is this gamma correction? You look so much more radiant than I do now.
I mean, it might be too much. I don't know.
Oh, here, I will increase my radiance right now with
Holy crap.
Holy crap! What?
Like, my shuriken is amazing now.
Whoa, you're playing already?
Like, yeah.
Getting all ahead of me here.
This grappling is not Bionic Commando grappling. I can tell you that. Oh, Sephi is an ant?
Oh.
Oh, wait, no. Your niece had a baby. Are you like is that a great aunt? Holy crap.
I don't. It. When you said that at first, I wasn't quite looking at the chat and thought you meant like Sephi like gained an ant form in like a game or something, like an ANT ant.
She's trying to become the queen to wiggle her butt for me.
Did you ever learn anything about this?
Nope, no news on ant movie front.
I forget who and why, but at some point during the convention this weekend, I considered asking someone if they knew what movie that might be.
Perfectly normal conversation to have with someone.
in a retro video game convention? Seems about right.
I think what's the problem here is my camera is too high. There we go.
I am going to watch the intro because I want to know all about our ninja story.
Oh, wow.
Look at this Streets of Rage 2 opening here.
Jessica. Oh, look at that fancy grappling.
Clearly they are ninjas.
If you asked me at the beginning of the year,
Ninjas.
I would have said this is probably the best ninja game we're going to play.
Yeah. Is your opinion changing on that already? I mean,
No.
I don't think I've ever touched this game before. Although I did just now learn that the trailer for Ninja 5.0, the announcement trailer for the Carbon Engine version, I have learned that I believe it was mostly comprised of the title demo.
I mean, it's a good demo.
It is actually. You know, that's a very efficient way to make a trailer, I guess.
So when is the new release of this coming out?
I believe pre-orders have already come and gone for the physical, so as for when the digital comes and the physicals go live, I don't know.
Also, I cannot hear the alerts at all. I don't know.
I mean, that's a problem we haven't really approached since.
I thought I was hearing them over your mic.
Finally worked out all the bugs.
I mean, you might have been hearing them a little bit over Discord, but I mean, in terms of having an official proper solution to the problem, we have not really approached it in recent times.
Well, I think you just gotta Marty McFly it with your amp over there. And then I'll hear them comfortably over the mic.
I mean, the speakers are already turned up as loud as they go.
Boys, I cannot believe Zelda is already coming next month.
Oh my gosh. I assume you chose normal here?
Yeah.
Oh, we have level choices. A gang is robbing the bank on the main street. Rush onto the scene. I feel like I'm getting ready to play Lethal Enforcers.
Yeah, this grappling hook is not Bionic Commando, but it definitely has potential.
Do I have an experience meter?
Your ninjutsu fills up as you slay foes, and then you hit A and B to use it.
That the hang time at the top of your jump is interesting. I can't think of anything I've played like that other than like Peach and Mario 2. Like where you just like have a brief hover without like going any higher or any lower.
So I regret to inform you, you lose your shuriken power up if you get hit.
Oh.
Oh, I got a ninja slide.
Oh, so
An
R
action
is your
slide,
sword.
if you will.
Okay, so you can't grapple up through platforms? How much of this have you tried? Whoa! Oh, I surprised those guys in a kind of awesome way, but I surprised myself doing it. So wait, are the doors like Rolling Thunder doors?
So my impression is that this game is kind of Shinobi-esque in that you're rescuing hostages. But like a little more so because there's also like finding colored keys, kind of Doom style.
Ah, okay, yeah. All right.
But the red key is the level exit key, I believe. Oh! Oh! Oh, I killed a hostage.
There seems to be something of a stealth element.
It appears that is a thing you can do.
So wait, how do I use magic? My meter is.
A and B.
Is it like just like a screen clear or something?
Seems like it.
So I should probably save it.
And R is your sword. And you can look around with L. Oh, fuck, I killed another hostage.
Oh. Now I have a straight green shuriken. I guess it's strong.
How are you supposed to save people without killing them? That's what I want to know.
I don't think I've come across any yet.
Have you met one yet?
I don't think so.
Well, there you go. Wait, do I have you on the right output? I don't.
Is that why you can't hear alerts?
Possible.
Oh. Oh my. It just downgraded to the spread fire shuriken, which looks better, but
You fought valiantly, but to no avail. Rest in peace, chosen one.
I
Someone-
rescued a hostage by killing the hostage taker with my sword.
I tried that and it killed the hostage.
Well, I tried that and the hostage said thank you.
Well, la-dee-da. Someone was asking me something about spookums, but I missed most of it.
Someone asked me about spookums. It might have been Cloud.
Son of a what?
I also got another thank you. I believe Cloud asked me about spookums. Man, I'm just getting thank yous left and right. I don't know about it. I don't know what you're doing
Do you have to attack while they're shooting at you?
Well, I've attacked when they're not, or yeah, when they don't shoot, and then there was another time where the guy didn't even know I was there.
Well, attacking when they say help also did not work.
Well,
Ow. Ow.
oh, red key. What is Sephi and others hyper psyched for? If it's something in September, I imagine it can only be either Zelda or Astrobot. Rescue done. I just saved that person. I mean, I did when the hostage was not in front. I've saved every single one with my sword. Did I already go in that door? I think I did. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have the key? Where did I miss the key?
It was in the top door.
Oh, maybe I didn't go up there. Whoa, ninja.
So I understand that via cloud that Little Nightmares did not take long.
No, it was a perfectly stream-sized game.
I mean, it sounded like you had time to do something else. I'm not sure what you did though.
I don't think I did anything else.
Really? For some reason, I thought you had time for something else. Wait, is there a Nintendo Direct tomorrow?
There is. It's like a indie world and then a partner showcase or something like that.
Huh.
What are your initial thoughts on the grappling here?
Interesting. I'm still refining my like get out of grapple timing and technique. Whoa, this dude's big. But I generally like how it feels. I'm surprised you can't like go up through floors, but it kind of creates a different sort of challenge, I would say, by not letting you do that. Ooh, I'm getting this guy's tearing me up.
Oh.
Ooh, that guy dropped health. I need that badly. Ah! I got distracted by chat. I didn't think there was going to be someone there shooting. Ah! Oh, your shurikens block bullets.
They do.
So I last week when I was far too tired to do anything else, my oh no, Ninja is dead. Fish and mailed. But anyway, while I was far too Yes, I watched one of those movies. That has become my go-to. I am too tired to do anything activity.
Watching Godfrey Ho movie.
Watching Godfrey Ho movies. Godfrey Ho and Cynthia Rothrock are now my like.
Oh man, Cynthia Rothrock.
Well, I did not watch Cynthia Rothrock this time, but last time I was too tired to do anything, I watched a couple of Cynthia Rothrock movies.
Look, I don't know how I feel about you watching Cynthia Rothrock without me.
Oh, I didn't know you felt so strongly.
I mean, she was in No Retreat, No Surrender too.
Yes, so that makes her part of your like personal movie canon something. I don't know.
Something.
Something. But anyway, I did not watch a Cynthia Rothrock movie. I watched Diamond Ninja Force by none other than Godfrey Ho. As far as Godfrey Ho stuff goes, it was pretty middle of the road. You know, not, you know, nothing really quote worthy that jumped out at me. But what it seemed to be was a direct sequel to Ninja Terminator.
Really?
Yeah,
The golden idol of wobbliness was there?
was in like featured prominently in the opening credits. The Golden
Whoa.
Ninja Warrior was like all over that. And people kept going up to the guy that had the Golden Ninja Warrior, you know, the guy with the Garfield phone. And we're like, give us the Golden Ninja Warrior. And the guy with the Garfield phone, he called a bunch of people on the Garfield phone. Like, he kept calling these people who were being haunted by like ghosts and demons, and kept saying, well, okay, I'll send my friend over who's an exorcist.
Oh man.
I mean, like I say, it wasn't the craziest Godfrey Ho I'd ever seen, but it was interesting. I mean, if you recall, I forget the guy's name, but you know that the white guy with the mustache,
Yeah.
with the Garfield phone.
Yeah.
Like, apparently he said that he thought that he was like kind of tricked into thinking that he was filming one movie when it was more than one movie by Godfrey Ho. So that is a clear example of that for sure.
Boys, there's a No Retreat, No Surrender 3,
Yeah.
which I have not seen yet. 2 was a very different movie, but pretty good for, like, you know, if you're looking for a cheesy 80s movie. Oh. And Steffi, I don't know if you gathered this from that picture, but Cynthia Rothrock is actually, like, kind of a badass. She's got, like, what was it, like 7 black belts or something?
Yeah, apparently she's like crazy accomplished, and that's why she was in like so many Hong Kong movies in the 80s and 90s.
Why am I Ninja Glowy? Oh, I guess you could use your ninja magic when you're not full, and it like makes you invincible?
Oh. Huh.
Oh.
I find the stealth aspect of this to be surprising but cool.
I've not noticed much in the way of stealth so far.
Well, people, enemies that you don't, enemies that you approach from behind. I mean, like this guy here. Well, is he aware of me? Oh, yeah. Okay, that guy. Okay, that guy was aware. But a lot of times, especially hostage takers, if you approach them from behind, they don't know you're there.
I'm a little concerned by the lack of health you start with.
Like, see, these guys are just wandering around. They don't know I'm here. That guy does now. That guy does now. But they didn't before. They had little exclamation marks over their head.
I'm still a little confused about when it is safe to kill a hostage taker.
It seems super obvious to me.
Like, a lot of times I just jump at them and attack them with my sword, even when they're saying don't shoot, and it still works. But every now and then it doesn't.
Oh, don't attack them when it says don't shoot. That's
I didn't shoot. I swung.
well, then don't attack either.
But it works usually.
Well, I don't take chances with my hostages' lives.
I don't think I've seen Cyborg, Mr. Do. Or Voice. See, that time it didn't work? And I was so upset I died. Oh, a Van Damme movie. Interesting. I think there's a Rothrock movie with Jackie Chan that I haven't seen.
Whoa.
Bernie. That is my belly. I don't need claws in my belly. Just a weird quirk I have. Hey, what are you doing? Come on, Bernie's over here. Oh, Bernie. It's too hot to be drooled all over by a cat. Bernie! Ah! Stop it!
I mean, but it's so not humid outside. It feels great.
Have you finished stage 3 yet?
I have. It's
What
kinda
is
hard.
going on?
It is.
I'm kind of worried that this was the easy level.
Yeah. I mean, we're still getting our ninja legs.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave Carr.
Does it save your health at the start of the level? Are you starting with like more than 3/4 taken away?
No.
Okay. I have like maybe a quarter gone at the start of the level?
Only a quarter gone? I have like a quarter left at the start of the level.
What? That's why I was asking. Do you have more than like 3/4 gone?
I feel like you're saying two different things.
I have 3/4. Do you have more than 3/4 gone? You, sir, failed the SAT.
No, when you say you have 3/4, you have 3/4 full or gone?
I'm saying, do you have more than 3/4 gone? As in, you have, by having more of gone, you have less, okay?
Yes, I know how gone works.
What? What is this?
Do you have more of gone, okay?
Oh, shit. That bomb was behind a rope, and I thought it was a power-up.
Corey kept having that that problem when he was streaming Shatterhand last week. Like he kept seeing these grenades, and he's like, "Oh, grenades for me." They blew up in his face.
Yabba! I didn't seem to be able to use my ninja bomb with hostages in the room.
Interesting. Did it kill the hostages, or did it?
It just wouldn't let me.
It just wouldn't let you.
Holy smokes! A flamethrower! Move!
I mean, I've never killed a hostage, so is.
Wow.
I mean, I'm just saying. So I'm curious. Like, does that fail the stage, or do you just get bad score or something?
If you lose too many, it fails the stage. What the leniency is, I am unclear on. Oh, that guy aims.
Hold it!
Oh.
Shot it. Oh.
The court will now hear the case of Hogan's Alley versus Ninja Gaiden 2, the Dark Sword of Chaos.
Hogan's Alley.
Hogan's.
Hogan's Alley. I saw people saying, like, now that I'm back, like, court can resume. Did you turn it off next week, or did like play out and you're like, uh-oh, I got a problem?
I did not think to turn it off, and people actually refused to activate it, even though I was of the opinion that if a lawyer doesn't show up, it's their fault.
Oh.
Ow. This is my starting health for your reference.
Okay, I have a lot more than that. Not full, but a lot more than that.
Oh, so it like carries over between the levels?
Yeah, so I guess if you are really in a bad spot, you can restart the whole stage.
Yeesh. Well, that's good to know.
I think I'm about to finish stage 3, actually. So the first thing I'll say here I feel like Drum probably doesn't hold any special love for Hogan's Alley. But
not much, no.
But I'm pretty sure Hogan's Alley is also between the second and third game I ever played. Like in my first video game session ever in my life.
So you're saying your Fall of the Foot Clan has entered the court system?
Fall of the Foot Clan is not your second or third video game ever played.
But it's a game you have fondness for that others might not look well upon.
Whoa! This jerk is mean. How much is that? Oh, that doesn't hurt him at all. Did Boyce go back and get the exact quote? But yeah, I mean Hogan's Alley, I think it's one of the better Zapper games. Not something true. Probably not. I mean, I don't boot it up as often as Duck Hunt, but it's certainly not as iconic as Duck Hunt. But I would possibly argue it is better than Duck Hunt.
I could probably agree with that. What mode in Hogan's Alley do you like the best?
I like the one that has the screen scrolling, I'd say.
Mode B?
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'm a shoot the cans guy. Yeah, I was waiting for that, Marky, and you didn't let me down.
Precious antique cans, what?
Simpsons quote.
Oh. Mission completed. Rescued 10 out of 10. All right. Oh, man. Stop the weapon smugglers. Oh, no. Toad magic. But that said, Hogan's Alley is a hoot. But Ninja Gaiden 2 Dark Sword of Chaos is better.
I really shouldn't go in that door. There's no reason to go in that door. This is true.
There's got to be more than 3 missions, I'm sure, boys. Oh no, I killed a hostage! I'm a bad person!
How mighty have fallen.
I'm a bad person.
It's all Dr. Light's fault. If he never invented robots, none of this would ever have happened.
It's true.
This court finds in favor of Ninja Gaiden 2, the Dark Sword of Chaos. Hogan's Alley is hereby found guilty of being worst.
Hogan's Alley. Ooh, my ninja was on fire.
Oh my god.
What happened?
I got sniped. Nah, I can definitely do this, boys. Oh, not that.
Have you ever heard of a Japanese Saturn game called Deep Fear?
I don't believe so.
I remember seeing it in a video a few months ago. And it looked up our alley as a, you know, decent looking Resident Evil clone of the time. And
You are a good ninja. Remember, the ninja empire shall be supreme and righteous.
I believe the voices are in English. So, that was something I got. I also got
Pricey, or?
no, a $30 game.
I just kind of assume all Saturn games are pricey.
Well, I mean Japanese.
Ah,
Japanese Saturn games are cheap, generally. Not always, but generally. I mean that would actually be like. I mean, if you were going through just a bin of Japanese Saturn games, like I'd say they'd probably be like, you know, $10 more often than not. But they would probably also be like, you know, dating sims or something.
oh.
Oh. Did I miss a door? Oh, no, I'm being dumb here.
You know, I think you actually move smoothly, but the way your character quote unquote walks feels like he's like stutter stepping.
I see what you mean. Like I mean it almost creates like a rotoscope style. Like it looks like more like movement like a rotoscope game or something. Where's the blue door?
No, don't. Shit. Shit. Well, this is where I'm just gonna spend the evening, I guess.
I mean, you can restart the level. There's the blue door. Oops. Ninja is in flames. So did Doc go to a different convention this weekend? Pin and Kuna? I'd never heard of that. What makes it a typical tri-stream?
Is it interesting?
Is it interesting? Oh, I saved a hostage while shooting blind. Anything else over there?
Are you sure you're not playing on easy or something?
I mean, I just got lucky. There was a guy over there, but I didn't see the hostage. I forgot there was a hostage there. Oh, you did a panel. Wait, what were you doing a panel on?
Wait, that room was up. Oh, wait, no, there's more.
Wait, these guys weren't here before. I don't think.
Ah!
Man, though, for lunch yesterday, I went to Bear's Smokehouse and had Paul's poutine bear style, and it were good. It were good. Oh no! I killed a hostage.
I feel like you should heal when you save a hostage.
Yeah, sure. They could have like cookies on them.
Yeah. I can't believe neither of those was health.
Yes, I think Bear style of Paul's poutine had fried cheese curds. And they were like the most delicious things ever.
Hey, level B. And I'm not in any better shape for the next level. Oh wait, it filled me up. Hey. Hey, look at that guy. He did the thing.
He did do the thing. Yeah, I had poutine boys that would probably not meet Canadian approval. But it was real good. It was fries with brisket gravy and really good pulled pork and like gigantic and incredibly tasty fried cheese curds.
That sounds pretty good.
It was pretty good. Oh, also, the previous day, I actually wonder if this, well, no, this probably wouldn't have been posted in the video. Because I haven't seen the video yet, but I saw the pictures. Like Clint of Lazy Game Reviews had this I forget what the type of disc was called. But he had a camera with him that, like a Panasonic digital camera that recorded pictures to something called, I think it was like a Superture disc or something like that. It was like I think a larger, faster, like 3.5 millimeter floppy disk. And it was going around these past two conventions. He was going around taking pictures of a bunch of stuff. But no, this was something he took a picture of on his phone, so probably wouldn't have been on the video he released. But he was showing me and some other folks this this thing that he had, because he got there a night before most of the other guests. And he got something from this place called like Taiwan Night Market or something like that. And apparently this is a Taiwanese street food that is like a whole bunch of chicken tenders fried together and put inside a medium-sized pizza box.
So it's just one big chicken tender?
It's like one humongous piece of fried chicken. And I saw the, and you can like, it's like kind of, big. It's kind of sliced so you can, it's kind of sliced so that you can, so that you can like peel it apart. You get like various dips, like spicy mayo dip. And it was pretty incredible. It was a lot of chicken though.
I mean, I like a chicken tender, but I don't see what the big deal of like just a big chicken tender is.
I mean, it's a big chicken tender.
Was it as big as a table?
It's as big as a medium-sized pizza box.
Mm,
I mean,
big.
although, you know, I have to qualify that by saying that it is as big as a medium-sized pizza box in one dimension. So it's not like, it's not round. So medium-sized pizza box is the food version of medium-sized. But the funny thing is, it was literally in a pizza box. The box said pizza.
Whoa.
I don't like this guy and his ghost balls.
Rude. I don't like these other ninjas.
Well, yeah, those guys can be mean. I like using my magic on them.
Yeah, that has been my go-to so far as well. But I feel like I should meet them ninja on ninja on the field of battle.
Mm. Oh yeah, this jerk. I think this jerk killed me before. I don't like that jerk.
Hello!
Hey, Conburn.
Oh, hello.
What? Did not expect him to be able to flippy through my laser shuriken.
What goes the laser shuriken if that happens?
I mean, I have yet to really see a big benefit of the laser over the fire.
I just killed frogs. I don't know if they were actually capable of hurting me, but I killed them.
Sounds rude.
I mean, they could have been, though.
Oh.
What? I thought there was no way that guy was going to get me with a boomerang when he was up high like that. Gary Kitchen. I forget who that is. The name is familiar, but I forget.
Doesn't ring a bell for me.
Mm. How do you feel about Snake Rattle and Roll?
I am not a fan.
I want to be a fan.
Yeah, I wanted to be a fan, and then I decided I would give up on that desire.
I used to have it, and now I have it again.
Just too interesting to let go.
Too interesting to let go. I also on NES grabbed whoopsie. Also grabbed Dr. Mario, which I somehow didn't have. I mean, I'm not like a massive Dr. Mario fan or anything, but the only Dr. Mario version I had owned was Dr. Mario 64.
Eileen don't like on Dr. Mario.
Huh?
I lean toward not liking Dr. Mario.
It's inoffensive to me.
Yeah, it doesn't offend me, but I would never seek it out.
Also got Who Framed Roger Rabbit because I have a lot of nostalgia for that game. People say it's bad, but I don't feel like it's that bad. And I just have a lot of nostalgia for it because my cousin had it. And I always thought the graphics were really good. I always thought like the characters just like really looked like the movie.
I don't have any familiarity with it, though I've heard vague things about being confusing to figure out.
It's I mean, Boy says LJN, but I'm pretty sure it's a rare game, if I remember correctly.
Wow.
I mean, they probably published it, but I'm pretty sure it's a rare game. I mean, I think LJN published a few rare games, like Nightmare on Elm Street is a rare game. It's also a rare game because it's a little expensive.
I mean, Rare did so much mercenary work for publishers in the NES era.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like saying something is a rare game almost means nothing.
Yeah, but it's still interesting if you're a fan of Rare. And then I also got Rad Racer because it was buy two get one NES games from that booth, and I was like, I already got Dr. Mario and Roger Rabbit, and I was like, well, I don't know what else to get. Well, it wasn't just buy two get one on NES games. It was there was a whole section of buy two get ones. That was all the NES games I got. I also got Mr. Do for Game Boy.
I'm looking for that at the whatever con we were both at.
If I knew you were interested, there were two at the vendor I bought it at.
I mean, I'm not like seeking it out hugely.
I mean, it was $35. I don't know if that's what you would have been willing to pay, but it seemed like the going rate.
I'm more interested in the Super Nintendo version.
I mean, I see that fairly often, but you know, it's like
it's not cheap.
It's like 40 plus, yeah. But that's my first version of Mr. Do.
Why is this room Plinko?
But I kind of became fascinated by it after trying it a few months ago.
Mr. Do,
it has really good animation and sound. It seems like a good version of Mr. Do. Finally didn't get wrecked by that boomerang guy. Oh, you're at him. I find him to be deceptively capable of throwing that boomerang.
Well, my invincibility ran out at exactly the wrong time. Hey, I got him on. Whoa. Whoa! Guy didn't throw his ghost balls at me last time.
Running out of games to get. I mean, in some ways I am. I got a few N64 games. I got, Wetrix.
I always had a soft spot for Wetrix.
I've not played much of it, but I've always been curious. I always wanted to rent it back in the day. But
I don't think it's actually good, but I feel like it could have been good.
I got Wetrix. I got Top Gear Rally 2. Which I've got a big soft spot for the first Top Gear Rally.
Oh. So last week, I told the chat about Spiral.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought it would be a funny exercise if you would also try to recount the plot of Spiral.
You think my recounting will be significantly different?
I would be curious to hear it.
You know, I was actually thinking about this yesterday while I was like on a plane and waiting for a plane and things like that. I was thinking, you know, I feel like with what is what is coming up for us in the what is coming up? How can I? How am I missing a mechanic? How can I break this?
Can you?
Do it.
Throw it in the air.
There, yeah. But anyway, I was thinking, like, I feel like what's ahead of us in the Ringu movies could be like a less well done version of like the insanity that became the Fast and the Furious over the course of the movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
it. But anyway, so Spiral picks up with the assistant / girlfriend of the main character of Ringu's ex-husband. I'm off to a good start here. Explaining character relationships.
I mean, I also had the character titled Assistant Girlfriend.
Okay. And so that guy dies at the end of Ring 1.
You know, Conburn, Sadako breaking out of the arm cast by flexing isn't that far off.
Now I need this. We have sort of wall jumping, I guess. Maybe? This seems hard.
Wait, we have wall jump? All right, with the grappling hook.
Yeah, not really wall jumping. Oh, that didn't work great. Anyway. So, he's dead. And some guys he knows are like responsible for doing his autopsy. And I died. Well, shoot. And so they do the autopsy and stuff and determine he died from like seemingly natural causes, even though, you know, he didn't seem to be at risk of death by natural causes. And so over the course of the movie, more people like start to die or contract, you know, whatever kills people because they watched the videotape. Except I think the last copy of the videotape was destroyed. I think one person watched it in the movie, but like people who didn't watch it started to die too, and then they learned that if you that there was also like a description of the tape in the diary of the journalist who was trying to figure out what was going on with the tape and why people were dying. And so it kind of turned out that because people who had read that diary were dying, and they were contracting a disease like a smallpox-like disease, although it was killing them in not always the same way. But they were contracting a smallpox-like disease just from either seeing the tape or reading about the tape, or I don't even know if it was about the content of the tape or if it was also like just like other things about Sadako in general. Like the fear of Sadako was, I mean, they said something at the end about like, you know, the fear of Sadako will spread. And so like, essentially, like Sadako was like the disease that kills you because like it is like transmitted via information, and then like your body like essentially generates the virus. And at some point, assistant girlfriend who was also kind of starting to become the girlfriend
How is that possible?
Of the professor's friend. She becomes pregnant and has
no.
She goes down a ventilation duct that kind of looks like a well. Just throwing that out there. No reason. And she oh, that was risky. But she, you know, she gives birth for some reason to.
No.
For some reason, Sadako is back.
Okay, one, I was hoping you would have the same revelation I had when I was recounting the story.
Okay.
Do you remember what the VHS version of the Ring virus looked like?
There was a virus visible in the tape?
No, they look at both of the viruses under the microscope.
Why did you say VHS?
The VHS version of the virus.
I mean, they looked kind of spermy, I guess.
And the other one...
were they eggy?
They were eggy. God damn it.
I mean...
So I think the VHS was the eggy one.
Wait, what? So you're saying that the VHS was the VHS tape itself was an egg? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm saying is coroner dude and assistant girlfriend both got infected with different versions of the virus, and then they made love, and then that triggered Sadako's rebirth as by possessing assistant girlfriend.
Okay, and then Sadako, who now looks like assistant girlfriend, has the ability to give birth to people from, I don't know, DNA or something, question mark. She has the ability to give birth to them like almost immediately and with the memories and age that they died at. And so she gives birth to assistant girlfriend's boyfriend, or the dead boyfriend, not the coroner boyfriend who was also becoming boyfriend. And then, you know, Sadako still really liked, or no, wait, hi Catbot. Like, I don't know, like, then, like, Professor and Sadako were like, you know, their body language was very much boyfriend and girlfriend, but, like, she gave birth to him as a full-sized human with the memories of himself. And there was an implication, I believe, that he, like, the Professor in his, you know, his original still alive form, like, was interested in, like was like, yeah, like, we should change the world with the fear of Sadako. Like, that was something he was interested in, like, prior to being reborn at the same age and with the same memories that he had before, right? Wasn't there an implication where he was like, yes, I have decided this is how the world should be. The world should be changed and live in fear of Sadako for some reason.
Something like that.
Something like that. Which is kind of funny because I was like saying earlier in our watching of Ringu and Ring and Ju-on movies that what if what if I kill these frogs? And what if they drop hearts? Because I would like hearts. They didn't drop hearts. I was saying, like, what if, like, you know, the whole ring thing just, like, kind of gets integrated into society? Like, you know, like everyone watches it and everyone has to, like, spread it to someone else before, you know, getting, you know, before they would die. So, like, you know, newborn babies, like, you know, or children of a certain age, you know, just become standard practice in society to, you know, have everyone make a copy, give it to someone else within a week, and then they give it to someone else within a week. You know, you safely spread Sadako. So
What? Ninja?
Yeah.
He's too powerful, too cruel, too tough.
Alternatively, that could be the takeaway. I love the idea that, like, you just explain all that and then the person you're explaining to just goes,
Maybe
what?
it's Chris.
Ninja?
You know, I don't think a ninja has shown up in any of our Asian Ghost Lady movies yet, but there's still time.
Say what?
I don't think a ninja has shown up in any of our Asian Ghost Lady movies yet, but there's still time.
I mean, oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't.
Your $5 Pepsi special just coming in to say buck. Enjoyed seeing your weekend stuff at Retro Gaming World. Try. May the path of the ninja serve you both well tonight for 5 ninjas.
Hopefully it shall. It's proving to be somewhat difficult. But thank you. Luckily, you can get a Pepsi for less than $5, so thanks. I mean, but there were Asian ghost ladies in Diamond Ninja Force. However, there were Asian ghost ladies in Diamond Ninja Force, but the ninja and the Asian ghost ladies were not on screen at the same time. However, the ninja did use his Garfield phone to send help for the Asian ghost ladies.
Oh.
I've made a discovery.
Mm.
There are also green doors.
Oh. So you're saying the levels get even longer?
Potentially.
Oh, it went real bad.
I had wall jumping figured out. Now I don't.
Yeah, that was my experience with it as well.
What am I doing wrong here? Why am I not gaining height? Well, PAX West this week. It seems like everything is happening. And like all events are the past month. Oh. Okay, did I figure it out? Okay, I think you have to hit like diagonal up or something. I don't know. I'm a little confused, I guess. Oh, there's a green key. I'm getting a green key first. Well, I have to go the other way too. Wait, what? I thought I had this figured out for a second. Okay. It's left and... Oh!
Anyway, we're doing movie night this week, right? Because I'm very excited to see the artistic vision of the person that picked up that storyline 15 years later.
Oh, wow. I forgot it was 15 years later.
The movie. I don't know where the storyline picks up.
I mean, so far I do not seem to have caught anything, so hopefully we will. All right. Why do I keep thinking I have wall jumping figured out and then I clearly don't?
I keep forgetting about guy with the gigantic laser gun.
How could you?
I know. You'd think he would be more memorable.
Wow.
Oh, that went bad.
Oh my gosh. I cannot wall jump. It is weirdly hard.
It's not really wall jumping, it's like wall grappling.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh, I also got... I never finished saying what N64 games I got. I got Wetrix Top Gear Rally 2 World Championship, which is another racing game that's kind of interesting, and Mortal Kombat Trilogy.
Oh.
Which I was very happy with the price I got for that because I've mostly been seeing it for like 35. I even saw it one place for 40. And I made an offer of 20 and got it.
Gonny Man, the popular, or at least what I've always heard, people always said Ringu is better than the Ring, but I firmly believe Ring is better. The American version.
I would say I overall agree, but there's qualities to both I like. But I would say for the most part, yeah, I agree.
So going back to your game buying, I don't think you are this kind of person yet.
Oh,
but I feel like you could get there.
Oh no!
If you decide you want to collect all the games for one system, what system would it be, and is it the N64?
It would probably be N64. It would probably be N64. I can't really think of what else it could be. I mean, N64 is a common one to go for. NES is a common one to go for. I mean, but NES is obviously a lot more than N64.
Yeah.
I think Virtual Boy is actually a somewhat, maybe not common one, but another one that's like, okay, there's not a lot of these.
I think any system that doesn't have that big of a library tends to be a target for that kind of thing.
Yeah. That's why I've been saying I think Wii U is going to be really expensive to buy games for. Like probably sooner than later. And I think I've even heard that DS and 3DS are like already getting really bad.
I believe that.
A Jaguar. There were two Jaguars at Retro World in box. And people were egging me on to get it, but I'm like, no.
So how close are you to being that kind of person collecting all N64 games?
Oh, I think pretty far. Pretty far. I'll tell you what what I'm more inclined to do than get a Jaguar.
Most things.
Oh man. I'm inclined to go to Jagfest in Germany.
What is that?
I've heard tell of this. And I just want to go on principle of the story behind it is amazing. I heard the story recounted again this weekend, because I have many times before. But
before you stands a rare blue, the one and only Yuffie.
Hey, Mike. Did you see your pictures with Clint taken with the Panasonic not zip drive disc camera, whatever that super disc or whatever the heck that disc type was called? But anyway, JagFest happens in some small town in Germany. And I think this year might be like the first like post-pandemic JagFest. And so the this town like had a Atari like distribution warehouse or something, and it burned down. And you know, they were going to like liquidate everything, but like there was like a whole bunch of Jaguars that were, you know, they were sooty and dirty, but you know, they just like, I don't know the full details of the story, but one way or another, like every kid in that town ended up with a Jaguar. and they, like every kid who has limited games to play, they fell in love with it.
Wow.
And this town is now the home of JagFest.
That's incredible.
Like there's just this one town in Germany where like, you know, the equivalent of everyone having an NES here was everyone had a Jaguar. And it kind of got me thinking, like, I feel like there's like one of those like Euro folk horror movies in there somewhere, you know, like a Wicker Man or a Midsommar type deal, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed you can crawl. Ninja 5 can crawl.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's useful.
It's very slow. Hey, I finally cleared the stage.
Welcome to my stage.
How is it?
Hard.
Ow. Well. Not going that way. Ow.
Night of the Jaguar.
That was a bad start. I think if the grappling hook went diagonally when you weren't hitting another button, a direction, I would be way more in tune with it.
Oh, yeah, that's just standard Bionic Commando practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the motion of the game doesn't really look like your standard game, so it is hard to understand, like, how it controls, I guess.
Grappling, you hit jump again when you're in the air.
Yeah.
If you just hit it, it goes straight up. If you're hitting sideways, it goes diagonally.
I do not really know what to do about this hostage up here.
And then the swinging is pretty momentum based, but in a good, pretty zippy way.
understood how you help this hostage. Thank you. What's the game that has the little girl that goes, thank you, thank you? Oh, Contra Rebirth. Oh no, oh no! Ninjas.
Oh, I have the fabled green key.
Well, that's the first key you got.
Rah. Rah. Rah.
He's a ninja!
Oh no! It was fine. Ooh, can Ninja slide across single tile wide gap? Ninja cannot.
Good to know.
Oops. Oh, Mr. Do.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell if Mr. Do is saying, oh, try, or oh, try. I have something to tell you. Make sure you yell action slide. Oh, do you do some really cool like looking slide that is more actiony than the other actions that you make in the game? Oh, I killed a hostage.
There was an action slide in Little Nightmares.
There you go. Action slide.
Yeah.
All right. I will do my best.
Health key.
Oh wow,
Oh.
you've made a lot of progress pretty quickly. That was actually just now my first trip into the blue door.
I did a lot of ninja training in the previous level.
Mm. I don't like how these ghost balls seem to have smaller hitboxes than they look like. I forgot about my ninja binoculars.
Very.
Ninjoculars, you might even say.
I'd rather not. This part right here is something. I guess I shouldn't go up that way.
Oh, I don't like this. No! That went so badly. Sandy is around. I think Sandy is... Oh, she was right here. Here's Sandy. Here's Sandy. The peoples want to know where's Sandy. Even the bots want to know where's Sandy.
Fuck you, asshole.
Where's Sandy? Yeah. Yeah. Sandy be right here. She right here. get back to laying down.
Ah!
All right, you go where you want. You sleepy. You's a sleepy dog. I feel like that hit is unacceptable to make when I can continue here with full health.
Have you considered that maybe Boyce lived in a hotel, Seffi? Oh, I cleared the level. Oh!
Whoa.
I will terminate all enemies. You are an enemy.
Oh. Water bad.
I feel like these boomerang ninjas should be like, these big boomerang ninjas should be like, I don't know, their boomerangs just feel too fast. I feel like they shouldn't be very dangerous, but they are.
I don't know what to do about this front.
Ninja is on fire and dead.
Ah! That's a good question. Why do they call it a continental breakfast?
I think it was a style of breakfast that was started in continental Europe.
They're big on like stale cereal and waffles.
I think it started off as being something better than that. And then it devolved when it reached America.
Oh, like most things.
Probably. real big in stale cereal. But you know what though? That free breakfast, don't tell me you don't take good advantage of it. No matter how like middling to tolerable it is.
Man, I'm so glad there's a checkpoint before these bosses.
That's good. The only problem with hotel breakfast is they stop serving it at like 9 a.m., which is like, that's a big ask.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, especially for like what they're offering.
Tell you what, though, the hotel in Japan had real good breakfast.
What is a Japanese hotel breakfast?
I mean, they had. I mean, I could probably find a picture on my phone. I mean, I probably didn't get all of like the super Japanesey things you could have gotten because some of them might have been a little outside my comfort zone. Let's see, what would have been? Was it July 2018? Let's see. No, it must be June 2018. There we go. There's Japan pictures.
Oh, a continental breakfast is supposed to be a light breakfast. I just thought I was getting ripped off.
So my breakfast tray has curry and rice.
Clearly they are ninjas. Teenage ninjas.
A croissant. Sausage links.
Curry for breakfast, I don't know how I feel about that. I love curry, but
that's what the cafe that you live at in Persona 5 makes a breakfast curry.
Is it a specific type of curry?
I'm not sure. I mean, what I had tasted like curry.
I would like to. There was a fucking heart up there. God damn it! I'd like to point out that the intro story to that level called that guy a sniper, and when I got to him, he was a guy riding a giant toad.
They did say he had toad magic, though. But anyway, also tater tots. Looks like there might be some eggs behind the tater tots. I got a bowl of miso soup. I don't really like miso soup, but I thought I'd try it. And
oh shit, we're going Die Hard 2 for level 3.
Some sort of cereal that looks like cornflakes and nuts. So other than the curry and the rice, and the miso soup, I at least, I mean, they had offerings which were not unfamiliar. I've been really curious about natto for a long time. Are you familiar with natto?
I've heard the name. I can't recall what it is.
It's apparently Japan's most divisive breakfast food, even within Japan. And apparently Westerners almost universally hate it.
It was like the Vegemite of Japan.
What's Vegemite? I know the name, but I don't really know what it is.
I don't remember what it actually is, but Australians and I think the British put it on toast.
Huh.
Never had it, but I've heard it's real bad.
Well, anyway, natto is fermented soybeans. I've seen video of people, they cook it, or you can probably just get in a microwavable cup, and I see people peel off the top and stir it up, and it looks really stringy. And some people in Japan just love it. but apparently like almost no Westerners like it. But I'm curious. I don't know if it's true that almost no Westerners like it, but apparently that's like what Japanese people think, at least. Like they're like, oh yeah, Westerners, they ain't gonna like that. But I think Japanese people also think that Westerners probably don't like Japanese foods that they totally do.
I don't know.
So, I don't know. I want to try it. I bet you could get it at Super G Mart. It's super viscous and looks like snot. Yeah, it does.
That sounds real bad.
But I'm also curious.
Just from a texture standpoint. Where do they keep their keys around?
Is miso fermented soybeans? Oops. Is that what that is? I mean, I don't hate miso, but I don't like it either. I would say I lean toward not liking it, but like I'm fine eating it. Ah. I mean, I think there's a few kinds of stock that can be a miso, although true miso might be a certain type of stock. I'm not sure. Like there might, like I feel like there's like a lot like pork base, or I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of different ramen soup stocks.
I am on level 3. Stage 1.
I am still on level 2. But hopefully making progress soon. Got a good run here so far. I'm not excited about fighting this guy and his ghost balls, though. Dang it. Oh no, this is the end for Ninja 5-0. No.
Oh,
Ugh. I have retreated like a coward.
I just had fire shurikens when I was there, so I stood on the platform across from him and just wailed away.
I had fire shurikens last time I was in here, and then I got an upgrade, and the second guy didn't go so well. Ugh.
I knew better than that. And that. And that.
Yeah, that's about the gist of it, boys. I do not like Boomerang Ninja.
Destroy them all!
Boomerang Shogun.
I'm actually not a big ramen guy, Lena. I feel like I'm very alone in that opinion.
I mean, I wouldn't consider myself a big ramen guy. I think slowly been coming to appreciate it more and more. I mean, a big part of the problem with ramen for us, I feel, is like restaurant ramen is like super duper cheap in Japan. And it's like, ooh, ramen, fancy over here. It's like, ramen's just really expensive.
I mean, that doesn't help, certainly, but, like, it's not like I'm abstaining from ramen because of the price tag.
Well, but it keeps me from having more experience with it, I would say.
Sure.
I have increasingly grown to appreciate it, I would say, but it's not like, I'm not like, oh.
I had hot pot not too long ago with some friends. Do you have any hot pot experience?
I think I've had things like it, but I don't know if true hot pot.
I mean, you just like in the table. There's you have your own
coat
personal
so warm
pot
it's
of
like a
broth
weapon
boiling
against the
away,
cold. I have a
and you
scrubber
can,
so
like,
good
dip
that it cleans
meat
like
and
magic.
veggies in it and eat them. And like the meat is raw and it cooks basically instantly because it's so thinly sliced.
Yeah, I don't think I've done exactly that before.
And it was like really expensive, and everyone but me was like, "Oh, this is fantastic," and I was like, "This is garbage."
Oh, you hated it?
It was like,
I mean,
there was like no flavor to me.
Huh. Like, did you do it wrong?
Not to my knowledge. Like, you know, they give you like sauces, and you can like, you know, put it in the broth or dip it in the sauce after you dip your whatever in the broth.
Oh, what was Lynn there? Did Lynn think it was garbage? Or
Lynn liked it.
amazing? What was she like? This is amazing.
I don't know if it hit amazing levels, but she definitely liked it. They did have a robotic waiter though, which was fun.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've been to a Japanese place that had that, but I've been to a Mexican place that had that. It played fiesta music when it came by with the food.
Well, that sounds fucking delightful.
It was.
Where was this? I must go.
It was a Mexican restaurant in Waxhaw called Adela's.
All right, my birthday is coming up. Well, our Mexican restaurant, our robotic waiter, it stylistically it kind of looked like Eve and Wally, but it was like, you know, like 3 or 4 feet high, and like had a little tray they set the food on, and it just rolled around, and I think they just like tell it which table number to go to, and it like has the location of the table in memory.
I feel like I've realized I didn't fully clarify about the robotic cat, because I mean, I said robotic cat. It wasn't a cat? Yours wasn't a cat?
No, mine was not a cat.
Oh, I thought they were all cats, because I've seen it before, and I've seen things written about it before too. No, it was a cat, and it has like an emoji cat face on it, and you can pet the cat ears, and it makes a happy face. And also it plays fiesta music when it brings your food.
Like, our robo waiter was cool, but it only like brought the first course of like dipping like meat and veggies to the table, and then it never came back. So I was pretty disappointed.
What is going on?
I mean, ultimately, the waiter still like took the food off the trays, but he didn't have to carry like so much stuff because the cat had it handled.
I don't know if Lynn's around. Maybe she can correct my memory. I don't recall ours being cat-like at all, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not familiar with the thing Clint reviewed last year. Ah.
Was it a robot cat waiter?
Potentially.
So is this linked to a video about a robot cat?
It does not appear to be a cat. No, this looks way too small. Ours was like less humanoid. It was just like a big, like trapezoidal robot with a tray.
Ugh.
Still having trouble with ghost balls, huh?
I think what I'm going to do is when I get the yellow key, instead of going and getting those hostages down below, I will, I'll get them later. I'll leave and get rid of that guy so I don't risk losing my level 2 shuriken.
Cool. Oh, I feel like I'm doing bad at learning this level. And killing that hostage all the time. And everything.
No! I lost my level 2. Oh, I caught on fire and I died. So where do you turn next to learn about the spider butt wiggling movie?
I'm out of ideas. Unless there's like some specialty like 80s cartoon community out there I could tap.
I mean, there has to be.
Like, I guess that's probably like a subreddit or something. I have not heard from them lately about any ant investigation. I imagine they've probably forgotten all about it.
Asked who? Your parents?
My parents. It remains a mystery. Possibly forever.
I hope not. Whether I end up doing a proper wall jump type thing or not is pretty scattershot.
Now, very important, anyone that is about to go look for this. It is not an ant movie. This is not Gallivant or Ants with a Z or A Bug's Life or anything like that. The ants
Drum
were
was
like,
a wee drumble, so it couldn't be those.
yeah. Well, Gallivant is from when I was a wee lad. I just never heard of it. But it is not a movie about ants. The ants were like a minor destination. It's like if I was trying to think of Lord of the Rings and I described Shelob and everyone was like linking me to spider movies. There we go. Another list. Movies that are not the Ant Wigglebutt movie.
Movies that are not the Ant Wigglebutt movie?
Yeah. You know, just for the sake of science, I'm going to make a safety state here and do quit stage and see if that restarts. It does.
Oh, it just restarts? It doesn't even, like, take you back to selection?
Oh, it cleared, it like
It's
resets
my
your health and
greatest pleasure
everything.
to see you return alive.
Wait, are you on a sub-stage?
I'm on stage 1 of the mission.
Oh, resetting your health sounds to be expected if you're on stage 1, right?
But I think I'm starting with like powered up shurikens? Maybe not. No, man, never mind. Never mind.
That would be... Oh,
Super quote, drum, whoa. It's big. Lynn, it's
It's
bigger
nice
than
to be
you.
able to quit the
Try,
stage
it's
when
fast
I
and
am.
huge.
Alright. We're just getting the key. And probably also the health. And then we're leaving. Getting rid of those ghost ball ninjas.
Like if I had to say the ants were like taunting their captives about like they were going to enslave them or eat them or something. I'm not sure what.
But do you think the entire movie was with the characters being small, or could they have been mice?
I mean,
Or
maybe
other bugs?
I don't think they were bugs, but all I can really say for any certainty is I'm pretty confident they were not ants.
Super quote. Woo 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 rr. That kangaroo is dangerous.
Wait,
The
really?
queen was...
You were able to hit this guy from over here like this?
No. Drop down one.
Oh. I might have to retreat some, though, because... Well, actually, so far it's doing a decent job of getting rid of the ghost balls.
Yeah, the platforms get in the way, but it's fine.
Okay. But I probably don't want to get that upgrade. So it's going to make the other guy harder.
Well, I got hit and it didn't matter, so...
True.
I forget if I finished my thought, but I want to say the queen ant was pink.
Oh.
And other ants were not, but low confidence there.
I mean, I'm going to Google right now. Animated pink queen ant.
What is it?
I mean, I don't think what I have described is terribly helpful in terms of finding... Like, if you only remember one scene of a movie, that's a hard thing to pin down. I'm not even sure it was a movie. It could have been like a cartoon special or who knows what.
What is this?
Super quote. You have to stop saying Lord Hood, lady.
I mean, this looks like a cartoon of the era and caliber that this image looks like, but I can't tell. I can't tell if that is the one.
Oh, no, I think you're fine, Lynn.
What could that picture be? What is this? What is this picture? Could it have been the ant and the aardvark?
Isn't that like a Pink Panther thing?
Maybe?
I feel like that is the right caliber of animation, though.
Hmm. Huh? Well, I hope we find out someday.
Mm.
All right. I still have to go rescue some hostages. So I think we're in here.
It's like, you know, I can't find this ant thing, but like most things I have any memory of my childhood or from my childhood, I can find pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we're lucky in that regard because, like, kids growing up now, it's gonna be like some random YouTube video that most people have never even heard of. And you're searching through like billions of possible videos. Like, how would you ever find anything if you didn't like know the channel?
Yeah. I mean, just think of little Zane someday being like, who were the guys that had the hilarious Super Bunny Man stream? Who? Who were they? All right, about to fight this sniper.
No, don't get sniped.
Oh, water bad. I mean, not explicitly water, but...
Okay, that time I could use ninja magic with a hostage on screen. And it worked fine. So who knows, maybe I just got lucky.
Ow! Ow! You know, I still have never understood the whole, like, ninja frog thing.
Yeah, I've definitely seen it a lot in various media. So I don't know if there's more to it than it just being a thing.
I mean, there's gotta be more to it than just being a thing, right?
It does the gotta.
The gotta. There's gotta.
I think it's based on beliefs about ninja in reality.
Based on what?
Oh, what Kasumi said.
Holy smokes! A flamethrower! Move!
That. I mean, I feel I need more information for that to clarify anything. I mean, the first I was ever aware of it was that's like the special job emote for ninjas in Final Fantasy 11 is they're just suddenly on a giant frog.
Super quote, I'm a dude. I'm a dude in the cyber zone.
Whoa, I forgot about the cyber zone.
Sometimes I think about going back to the cyber zone.
I don't like this boss. The sniper with his blades, a giant toad.
I'm like fuzzy on ninja history. I know I know everyone knows ninja history, and this is very embarrassing. But like I remember like hearing at one point that like there wasn't actually ninjas ever, and like the costume like came from like stagehands dressed all in black so they could move props and stuff without drawing attention to themselves. And I don't know if that's true.
I mean, my impression is that there was definitely things called ninja, ninja clans, but they, obviously they couldn't do all the crazy mythical magical things that is part of ninja lore. But I mean, I think there were like, sort of these stealth warriors in certain parts of Japan, trained in certain techniques.
I think I've also heard that like a lot of like the ninja magic kind of stuff was like propaganda to like inspire fear in people, like Batman style. But again, is that true? I don't.
What? Ninja is too powerful, too cruel, too tough.
Tracking cherry blossom blooms for over 12,000 years, man.
Is there? Oh, there's
super quote. What was your question? I was bouncing on ladies.
There's random health way up top. This seems probably detrimental to actually try to get. Did you ever try this?
I never noticed that was a possibility.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a good idea. I mean, is it like Iga Japan, like supposed to be where like something called ninjas was actually a thing?
Oh, we got Kasumi on a ninja information quest.
I mean, I'm all for it.
Careful, ninjas might not give up their secrets easily.
I hope your search for ninja information takes you to that one website. You know, the one like the role of the ninja is to like totally flip out and kill people.
Oh, yeah.
It's like true ultimate power or something like that. But I was reminded of this like not that long ago, and I was like, wow. I haven't even begun to think about that in many a year.
Holy smokes! A flamethrower! Move!
Not like you. Stop totally flipping out and trying to kill me. Finally. Oh, they teleport you up top to where the heart is at the end.
Yeah.
Like, I love how his mask falls off and it's like, the reveal. And it's just like this just like brown blob of pixels that doesn't look like anything.
Try does not own this physically.
But I will when my limited run copy comes.
Oh, it didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. Oh, everyone stop.
According to Kasumi, conclusion, there were assassins, bodyguards, and peasants who fought and all that, and blended into the legend of ninja.
So no confirmation on whether the term ninja or the outfit of the ninja is historical.
I mean, what is the origin of the term ninja anyway? Oops, I should not. I should not accept a hostage death that quickly.
Red key. The key of progress.
Are you still in stage 1?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't feel that bad about how long it took me to get out of stage 2 then.
Yeah, we seem to be leapfrogging each other in terms of progress.
Well, another leapfrog remains to be seen.
Just like a ninja leapfrogging. Where the frick was the red door? Does anyone know?
I mean, this level offhand feels more reminiscent of the first of the bank level. Question. Are these supposed to be escalators without any, like, perspective depth?
That's as good a guess as any. Oh, there's the red door. It was right there all along.
Oh, Kasumi says, no evidence for ninja wearing the blackout outfits is common in media. So you're saying the Godfrey Ho with the brightly colored ninja outfits that say ninja on the headband could still be accurate.
That sounds like that's right to me. Oh, I can't get to that. Or maybe I can. Ah! Oh. Sorry, Doc. I only trust you for medical and dragon-related info.
Well, those ninjas just totally flipped out and killed me.
Oh. Could try turn the game up.
I could.
Ryu means dragon? Wow. Oh, that lines up with that factoid I recalled, Lena.
Serotonin Java comes from Japanese theater. Traditional plays, blah, blah, blah. Private scenery. Alpha communicate lines with not meant to pay attention to them. Wow. What a twist. This game is so hard that I could kind of almost see it just being like there's just one level after these three because they're so time consuming.
I know how many levels there are.
How many are there?
What's your guess?
5.
1 off.
4, 6.
Yep.
Interesting.
Super quote, Drum, you torqued over a voice line. Try, I didn't hear a voice line. Drum, exactly.
You know, this reminds me of a great comment on a Imlig stream recently that I need to share with you all.
Too many ninjas.
And the quote was, "Not gonna lie, but it would have been nice if you guys would have been quiet during the cutscenes, made the video unenjoyable." Do you want to know what game we were playing that we were talking over cutscenes that made the video unenjoyable?
What was that?
Jumping Flash 2.
I mean, I'm not familiar with Jumping Flash 2. That could be a very story-based game.
It's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I'm like playing a game on my own, like, you know, I like to pay attention to cutscenes, but like on a stream, if you're playing a not story important game where like, if you're playing a not story important game and like, especially like on Imlig streams where I feel it's more about just the conversation than the game. Like, you know, here, I feel like it would make more sense, you know, especially when we play stuff like Resident Evil and whatnot.
I mean, Mr. Dude's making it sound like you missed out.
I mean, they are great cinematics. It's got Baron Aloha in it. See, I was paying attention. Oh, I'm scared of Boomerang Man.
Too many ninjas!
So when do Spookums officially begin?
I mean, when I started Resident Evil 3, I guess.
Which is what week?
Last 2 Mondays of September.
Whoopsie.
Later, Mike. Oh.
Super quote. Okay, I'll stop playing with the dead old lady.
I saw Gator Man post that bomb emote. It made me think how it was really funny that at the con this weekend that someone was talking to me about Final Fantasy 11 and mentioned that that they were on Gandyman's private server. I didn't know that Gandyman was there. I was trying to figure out, like, oh, who was it, so I could later tell Gandyman, like, who it was if you wanted to say hi. And then eventually that guy, like, messaged him on Discord saying, I didn't know you were here. I don't think the timing worked out for them to meet up, but maybe they'll hang out in the future.
I'm sorry, Commander, but nothing will stand in my way. Especially not a fool like you.
Wait, what cut alerts? What's wrong with alerts? Is something wrong with alerts?
Oh, it's been a thing for a while. The F alert can cut off other ones.
Just F?
Super cool.
Probably not
Paino's
just
popularity
F,
might
but
be down
that's
to,
a
it's just not
common
very exciting.
Culprit. One day I will remember to look at that stuff and maybe even figure out a better way.
What was the super quote?
I don't think it triggered.
Oh, I see. Quit mission backs you out to the whole thing.
Super quote. You guys are just thinking too hard about things that I'm not thinking hard enough about.
How confident are you in?
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
Hey, Gilbert.
Do you have a confident strategy with that opening ninja?
I do a jump sword.
Ah.
Jump sword is my go-to ninja strategy at this point.
Oops. Oh no, I killed too many hostages and I just like fell to my knees in shame.
Never happened to me. Oh. Whew. My understanding is a lot of people who are aware of pressing F to pay respects don't know where it came from now.
Whoa. How old is that game?
I don't know. Is that like, what, 10 years old now?
I mean, I don't even know which COD Blops it was, or if it was even a Blops, but every COD is COD Blops to me. Oops.
Yeah, it was definitely a COD. I couldn't tell you which one.
Advanced Warfare. So it was not a Blops.
Lynn and I were greatly amused recently when my nephew was trying to get us to play other shooters with him. And he was like, have you guys heard of this game? It's called Call of Duty.
It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it is indeed remake I am playing. I kill that hostage so much. Call of Honor, Duty of Warfare.
Wow. Was that made by the same people that made whatever that Last of Us remake ripoff was called?
What was that called?
Was it the same people that made what was it called? Like War God Zeus of Child?
I hadn't heard of that one. I wonder how lucrative the grandma bought me the wrong game for my birthday market is.
I mean,
Oh, Days Gone? Is that what you were thinking about?
No, not Days. Days Gone is a real game.
Oh, there's an actual like Last of Us ripoff.
Yeah, like the way it like. What is it? I think it might have been delisted. And by Last of Us ripoff, I don't. It's not actually a. I mean, it has some aesthetic familiarities with like character models that look obviously inspired by characters from The Last of Us, but it's you know, it's just some terrible. Some terrible thing.
Oh yeah, I remember your Ninja Crusaders story, Mr. Do. I don't recall ever getting the wrong game. Like a variant of the game I asked for.
The only time that happened to me, and like my parents knew it was the wrong game, was when I guess one time, and it was either probably like 99 or 2000 or so. Oops. That I asked for, I asked for NES and Super Nintendo games for Christmas instead of something new. So I was like, oh, these old games from Funko Land are cheaper. I could get several old games instead of one new game. And so I asked for Final Fantasy 4, aka 2. Oopsie. I asked for Donkey Kong Country 3, Mega Man 3, I think there was maybe one other NES game, and then also Bionic Commando.
Oh.
But Funko Land didn't have Bionic Commando. And so, what my parents told me is that the clerk at the store said, well, what about Commando? And they knew it was the wrong game, but they thought, well, why not Commando?
I mean, it is the right series.
Yeah.
Oh, too much ninja.
The only other time something would be comparable to that would be
Ninja? It's true.
The only other thing that would be comparable would be would be when I asked my dad for Mario is Missing, not knowing what it was. And I got it. I got the right game. But it wasn't the game I was in my head. Have you ever gotten a game you didn't actually want as a replacement for a game you did want, but the game you got is way better than what could have... Wait, huh? I'm trying to follow this. Hey.
I think the game you wanted was worse than the game you actually got. Son of a...
I mean, are we specifically talking about the got commando instead of bionic commando situation, or are we talking about like a potentially different scenario?
Why would we be talking about the commando situation?
Well, are we talking about games where the gift giver gave the wrong thing?
I mean, that is one possibility.
Well, what would be a different... You want a game, but got a different game instead, and that game was better than what you want. Like, are you saying, like you went to the store and they didn't have it, so you got something else?
Gone as in less than you had. Or whatever you said.
What?
Nothing.
You have more than 3/4 gone, as in by having more of God, you have less. Okay. I mean, you know, it makes sense, does it not?
I mean, eventually.
Oops, I killed that hostage.
Never really thought about it before, but I really love the sad shuriken in the spotlight for a game over screen.
I'm about to see it again. Look at that sad shuriken in the spotlight. It's so by its lonesome. It's not that different, I guess, from the Buster sword on the title screen. Although I guess the game over screen is different. It's like a movie reel looking thing.
I'm curious, how many people had the childhood experience of every now and then their dad just brings home a floppy disk with games from work that like he copied from other guys at work? Because like as a kid, I didn't even know you could buy DOS games. It was just like every once in a while, Dad would come home with a disc or two that was like clearly copied, just like a disc with permanent marker writing on it.
Yeah, I imagine it was probably pretty common for someone in the family. I mean, we didn't really have computers in the DOS era, so
Yeah, this was like DOS era where you like put the floppy in the computer and reboot the computer to boot into the game.
Accidentally doing the A and B thing sometimes.
I keep forgetting there's ninjas in this room.
How could you forget? I mean, I guess ninjas aren't every enemy.
Thankfully.
Oops.
That's right, Stefan. That was well before VGA.
I mean,
I remember when, at the time, I believe it was called Super VGA came out. And, like, there were, like, demarcations in my life where it was like, oh, we can't play that game. We don't have a good enough monitor. and then, like, one day it was like, this monitor will always be good enough. I mean, that's not strictly true from, like, a resolution standpoint, but basically, it was true.
like, what monitor would that have occurred with?
VGA, I guess? Was Super VGA even an actual thing, or was that just a weird marketing term?
Not sure. I mean, you know, so, but my dad didn't come back with DOS games because we didn't really have computer until later anyway. But like like I don't know if this was like a common thing back in the day, but like every dad I know, like, you know, our age, you know, Corey, other retro people I see at conventions, like everyone's dad like has to get, you know, you go on a trip of any length and you have to bring something back for your kids. Like that seems to be the way of it with dads today. I don't know if that was like much of a thing when we were growing up, but
my dad went on a lot of business trips and I rarely got anything. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was the same for me. Like, I think, you know, it just seems like a lot of dads, you know, it's just like, oh, going on a trip, gotta bring something back for the kids. My dad never really did that. I mean, he didn't go on a lot of business trips overall, but the one time he brought something back, you know, just totally unprompted. I'm sure he was just like, he had time to kill and was just wandering around a mall. Like, went to a Babbage's or something, and they had a I'm sure it was just like a $10 bin or something. They brought back a copy of Ridge Racer for PS1. And, you know, I wasn't really that interested, and, you know, I played it a little bit, but, you know, didn't get that into it. But it's interesting how, like, you know, over the years, I've just, like, slowly gotten just a little more, and a little more, and a little more into Ridge Racer. So I feel like that experience had something to do with me growing fond of Ridge Racer, but, you know, it was a very slow thing. Mega High. Is wannabe Newfie actually from Newfoundland or not? I must know.
Oh. And if they are, I feel like their name is a lie.
I mean, it depends on how you define from, I guess. Are you presently in Newfoundland, but not originally from Newfoundland? I mean, you could be from Newfoundland, but not be from Newfoundland. But you would like to be from Newfoundland, apparently.
No. No. I don't think this is a one-stream game, Try.
I mean, you did set aside room for it, didn't you?
I did until you were gone last week.
Oh, well, I thought we had a free week at some point that you could just move.
Run, you bastard!
Aren't you the master of days and weeks?
You keep taking them.
Oh no, oh boogers. Those could go through walls.
I mean, yeah, we're in a zone of the schedule that is hard to shift things around because combat's hard to move around because there's so much of it.
Well, I told you you can move Mortal Kombat to like November. Because it's not like I'm going to be getting into Mortal Kombat 1 anytime soon.
Well, Len and I are probably going to be gone toward the end of November.
Oh.
So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh man, I saw a guy with a knife and I'm like, oh, he can't get me over here. And then he throws the knife.
Ba, ba, ba.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
Oh, you ninja.
Ha, ba, ba. That's right, Pally.
How are your pledge games, Try?
Oh, you know. Same as always. Same as always.
I'm getting worried about my pledge games.
You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
Or yourself when it comes to pledge games, apparently.
Wait, they have descriptive audio for the fatalities? That's kind of amazing.
Wow. Okay. I mean, we can very easily do that. We can very easily do that since we always do fatalities as just like in like a practice session.
But yeah, I have not started Curse Castilla, or My Life as a King. What's the other one?
Wait, My Life as a King, is that the Final Fantasy spinoff thing?
That's the WiiWare thing.
I don't think I realized that was one of your pledge games.
I forget what the one is. Oh, Fire Emblem Warriors. The story mode in that's probably pretty short.
It's pretty short.
I need to get back to it.
Oh, have you started?
But I've started it. I'm like 5 missions in or something.
Did I beat the level?
Apparently.
Have you beaten 1-1?
Yeah, I'm on 1-2.
Oh.
Or 3-2. But what most of you probably don't know about me is what do you think the game with the most playtime in my Steam library is?
Well, it can't be Fortnite because it's not on Steam.
Right.
Do you have a hidden game obsession? Is it Stone Soup?
I mean, Stone Soup is a good guess, but that is not on Steam. That is the other game that might rival for my total longest playtime, but I don't know what my playtime in Stone Soup is.
Oh, I hit the magic button! God dang it.
Are you still playing
No, Mr. Dew has it, only he doesn't know the name.
Oh.
Factorio.
Frog Fractions?
I don't know if any of you all are familiar with Factorio.
I feel like you've mentioned it before.
It's like a factory building game, like automation the game. Kind of like town building, but what if your town helped you build more town?
Okay.
What do you think my playtime in Factorio is?
Oh gosh. I mean, if it's a lot, like, I don't know, 300 hours?
This past week, I crossed the 900-hour mark.
Holy smokes! Now, is this something that you just like you've got like a long-standing like factory or whatever going, or?
No. This is like several runs through Factorio.
Like, how long have you been on your current run?
Not long. Sometimes runs are. Well, sometimes I'm not feeling a run, and I'll restart it. Oh, very good, Mister.
I wish I had an accurate play count for Final Fantasy 14. I don't. I think you can check playtime, but I'm not sure if it only tracks for like the current platform or I feel like it might only track for the current platform, but I'm not sure.
I own Satisfactory Dock, but I have not played it. It does not have controller support, and then they decided to not do controller support last I saw. They reversed their... It had like rudimentary controller support, and then they took that out. They just let people use Steam custom bindings. But it seems like the kind of game where that would be not the best solution.
Did you see that? I didn't look that closely or like really look into like much about the functionality, but did you see some of those new accessibility controller things that Microsoft announced recently, I think?
No.
There's one that, well, and some of them I think are in partnership with 8-Bit Dough. But the one that caught my eye, and I don't think it was very expensive, like it basically looks like a you know the PlayStation Move Navigator. which is like the nunchuck equivalent for the PlayStation Move. Like I bought one of those way back to play Mass Effect on PC. Because I was like, ugh, I don't want to use a keyboard. I want to use something like a controller. And so I did that and used, like Joy to Key or whatever to make it, a keyboard replacement. And, I really liked it. And the thought of doing something a little more similar that's just like treated like an Xbox controller could be pretty interesting. Because I mean, I always like, in theory, I like the idea of keeping like just your hands having the freedom to rest wherever you want.
Super quote, Lynn, do you really hate your wife that much? Drum, not me.
I guess the hyphen ends the super quote speaking.
Huh. But yeah, not only am I currently in the grip of a bout of Factorio fever, but the day before my birthday, October 21st, the expansion for Factorio comes out.
Oh no.
So like in the normal game, your dude crashed on a alien planet, and you start just like mining iron and copper and stuff, and then you're like automating iron and copper, and you're slowly building a whole factory with the goal of building a spaceship to launch, or a rocket rather. And in the expansion, you do that, and then there's 5 new planets you go to.
Oh.
So potentially 5 times longer. Probably not quite that much, because you'll have a certain amount of infrastructure set up, and you're like setting up logistics between planets.
Oh my goodness.
And one of the reasons I love Factorio so much, it's like low key the best train game I've ever played.
Train game?
Yeah, like most train games are just like, oh, here's a few cities. Can you connect them with railroads?
Yeah.
And it's like, yes, I can. But this one, you're like custom laying all of the track, and you're like, oh, well, there's oil over here I need to drill, and I need to like shuttle it over to my processing plant to make petroleum and sulfur, and then sulfuric acid.
What?
It's just the whole thing. It's great. Also, I will never do it, but there's a mod. There's a healthy mod scene for Factorio, which is parts of what makes it so fun. And someone made a mod that it adds like a whole bunch of new recipes and things to make for the game, and the average playtime for that mod to finish one run is 2,000 hours.
Well, yeah, you won't do that.
Yeah.
Blue door leads to red door. Which I guess.
So anyway, my point being, I'm basically halfway through my pledge games, and what I have remaining is pretty short, but I'm worried about my pledge games.
Did we ever schedule Willow? We should schedule
Willow.
Well, I don't think it's one of your pledge games, but it's one of mine. And you wanted to dual stream it. I mean, since so many of my games are likely to slip to next year anyway, I guess we could do the year of the halfling.
That's an idea.
I mean, I don't know what else you play in the year of the halfling, though. I guess just other short characters. Sometimes
want to be goofy as legally blind gamer. Good to know.
Catch you fuckers at a bad time.
Hey, Retro Morgan.
Hey, Retro Morgan. I was telling the story earlier about how we briefly said hi, and then I don't know if you noticed, but then up by the panel rooms, you walked in the bathroom while I was trying to get a piece of pulled pork out of my teeth with floss. I didn't recognize him at first because his hair had changed, and it's been a number of years since we were at the same convention.
Yeah, we've talked about a few ideas for what next year could be the year of, but I think traditionally we've had an off year between every year.
Sure. Mostly that wasn't some sort of like planned, like, you know, let's have a cool down year. That was just I don't know, I don't got any ideas. Yeah.
Year of the Ninja, I didn't think about it at the time, but it really is kind of hard mode for a year of theme.
True, there's a lot of hard ninja games.
Something about ninja games, the dexterity, the move set of a ninja inspires difficulty from the game developer.
I mean, you wouldn't necessarily think so because, like...
What? Ninja is too powerful, too cruel, too tough.
That's right, because ninjas are supposed to be too tough. So, therefore, you would think, you know, might be too easy. I feel like the red door is always the exit, right?
Yeah.
Is this just a shortcut? Maybe this is just a shortcut.
Yeah, I feel like the way it works out, though, is that they want you to be the ninja, so you have to be too tough.
Are you in 3-3?
No. I've been kind of zombieing this level.
I was concerned to feed my feast upon your brains, but I'm glad to see my fears were unfounded.
I didn't know you added some of those.
I'm still waiting for Chadley to turn evil in the final game.
Maybe.
Like, Hogo made him, right?
Yeah?
I feel
well,
like
he broke free of Chadley. Whoa, we've got a cutscene mid-level?
What? What level are you on?
3. The airport.
You beat stage 2 already?
Yeah, well, not already. It took a while. But I just beat it.
Yeah, we're just leapfrogging each other this whole stream.
I mean, I don't know. I see a lot of hate for Chadley, and I didn't like Chadley that much at first in Rebirth, but I've grown to appreciate Chadley, even though they like arguably overdid him in Rebirth.
I mean, they just kind of overdid Rebirth.
Well, that is also true. Fair, but I like Chadley.
Ah.
I kind of like how predictable he is and his Chadleyisms. Wow.
I am indifferent to Chadley. I don't want to do that. So that was level 3.
I'm still assessing it. Kind of hoping it's relatively short given the setting.
That white ninja, man. Ow.
Oh, you can shoot that? Oh, maybe. Interesting. So blue door leads to yellow door? Or it might just be a shortcut? Are you a zombie?
That might be. So, how does picking this up in November sound to you?
No! Don't go!
You mean you mean continuing it after stopping for months?
Yes.
Awful.
Yeah.
Is next one supposed to be RE3?
No, it's supposed to be Mortal Kombat.
Oh. Oh. I still think doing Mortal Kombat later in the year will be fine.
Only December would be left if November doesn't fit it. there's gonna be a presumed dock directorship in there somewhere. I don't think there's room, man. There's a Quake directorship. Yeah, there's like the two TBDs in November. Well, no, it would be the one. Like, we're gonna have to bump Strider. We cannot move more than that.
Wait, what's Strider? Are you playing arcade and I'm playing NES?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, the most apt of comparisons.
Yep.
Clearly they are ninjas. Teenage ninjas.
I always ignore the ninjas in this room because well, they're invisible until they appear, and it looks like there's not going to be any enemies, and then I'll look at the chat when I'm on my way out of the room, and then they appear and get me. You know what? I've been playing this game all night, and I'm just now noticing. I'm looking at my shimmy as I walk side to side. Do we have like a blue toad vest? Like, it looks like our ninja outfit opens up and closes as we go across the room. Is it not like a full-on ninja top? Is it a toad vest?
I think it's supposed to be a shadow.
I don't know. It looks like a toad vest.
I don't even know what a toad vest is.
It's what toads wear.
Oh, so a vest.
Yeah, but it looks like a toad vest. What I mean is, like, an open vest and nothing but a vest. Who wears that but a toad?
I mean, it's definitely not skin under the possible vest, so I don't know why.
Well, I mean, it looks like he's wearing like not much under there, like a black undershirt or something.
I do not think that is the vest. Why would a ninja have a vest on?
I don't know. That's why I am confused at what I am seeing. Oh my gosh! This room doesn't look that bad, but it is. Frog and Toad go to Secret Ninja Academy.
Every time I forget about the secret ninjas.
I forget about secret ninjas too.
You see I beat Hagane on hard?
No, goodness.
It wasn't actually much harder. So I'm glad I did it right away. Well, I guess I would have been glad either way, but it was easily done as a follow-up. Relatively easily, anyway. Weirdly, the only like real difference I noticed was the like mid bosses were kind of weirdly tanky.
Huh.
But everything else was mostly the same.
Can you only... I don't think you have any room for hostage failure in this stage, maybe?
Steffi, I don't think I'm even going to beat this level by the end of the year.
Once I got it figured out, that one wasn't that bad.
There's just no health in this level.
Alright, I should be able, as long as I don't accidentally fire off my special. I can do good this run. Green door.
I'm curious. This is a better test. No, but it's just 2 stars.
Go and get rid. You jerks. Blue door. Oh! Whew. I got a little squirrely there. Oh crap! There's a lot of dude in here. There's a lot of dude in here. There's a lot of dude in here. All right. Okay, this is all there is to do and fight for the rest of the level. This should be easy. Yeah, red key. No more surprises. There shouldn't be any surprise enemies up here. Alright. Please no surprise enemies. Please no surprise enemies. Door. Yeah.
There are ninjas here.
Good
there are
job.
Ninjas here. There are ninjas here.
Whoa.
They still got me. God damn it.
Whoa. Oh no.
You're fighting Gandalf?
I'm fighting... The boss
Oh,
is
no.
a hostage taker. And the hostage is just the pilot, so... This seems like it will require some finesse. I don't know if I'd call this Gandalf. He's got a dragon head and a buster sword.
Oh, it kind of looks like a withered hat from here.
This seems tough.
Oh, you.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
What?
This seems tough.
I think I would make more progress playing Zelda 2 at this point. Marky, Grand Dragon is I believe, the title of the head of the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh.
So I don't know about adding that as an allowed term.
Wow, that dragon bit that guy's butt.
My controller turned off.
I've actually never seen that alert pop up before.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Well, this is hard.
Checkpoint.
But checkpoint.
Hi, Bernie. Did you come to help?
No. Wait, did Bernie turn off your webcam?
Bernie, did you turn off my webcam? My USB hub, I think, is crapping out. Possibly because of some electrical issues.
What?
With this outlet.
Oh. What makes you think it has electrical issues?
Because things keep dying.
Oh.
I plug into it.
So, Lone Star.
Like very slowly.
Now you see that evil will always triumph, because good is dumb.
Hear me?
Oh, you can hurt him when he's in dragon form.
Hello?
I don't see you. Or is it? Or, is that my webcam? It's what? I don't. No, I don't. I mean, there is no webcam for me, but is it showing?
Yeah, my.
Is it showing me full screen that's causing that, or?
No, my camera turned off and it's not turning back on.
That's how webcams be.
Yeah, stream's almost over. Oh well.
It seems pretty straightforward, but given how many hits the bosses take, it seems hard to keep it up.
Son of a... Ninja magic!
Did you go right here?
Yes, but
You have
it's where the red door is, so there's not really a reason to go there right now. But don't forget that it's there. But you can climb over that crate.
Yeah, grappling to the ceiling from there is a little dicey.
Oh, like I'm close-ish to halfway.
Yeah, that doesn't sound promising. How do you do? Oh, I guess I see. But that doesn't seem good. Did you do this?
Where the heck are you?
Through the green door?
What's
I'm gonna take that as a no.
What's that? What's that red laser looking thing?
That's the outline when you look around the room.
So I did something that looks like that, but I swear I thought the room was mirrored.
I mean, there's another room on the other side, so they probably go to the same place.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually not that hard because your grapple will grab the middle of that type of wall. And you can swing under. It's not as hard as it looks. See? Ah, you got the red key.
Why doesn't this level believe in health?
Well, you just have to get back to that green barrier.
And grapple past it.
Yeah, well, and then there are also enemies on the way to the red door. I already had them cleared out, though.
Does this game have like hidden health drops you can like hit in boxes or something?
No! That was so dumb.
Why do you keep going into dragon form? Stop going into dragon form. What? When I got the boss to half health, I got a full recovery.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds like they knew that boss was bullshit.
Oh, it was because I hit. Oh, Cloud saying it's because I hit 250,000 points. I've never seen a points-based health recovery.
That is weird.
But also, I guess I happen to have a really good number of points to be in this fight. Because it put me back below, so...
Thank you, Marty.
Ah. So close to getting that recovery again.
Dinner time. What?
Cat dinner time.
Yeah, they always think that.
Oh,
doesn't.
Oh,
one
I
of
was so
these sausages
close. Gave
have
my
some wall
heel.
meat or something.
Cat dinner time with salsa music.
See, I would have died right there.
You know, there's something in this boss music that for a brief moment it kind of sounds like the clock tower bow, 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 when Scissor Man comes on screen. Yeah, that would actually make a pretty good alert. Something fried. Just that stinger.
Man, that part is garbage.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! He was one hit away! I mean, you could just do the beginning, like, scissors through the chandelier. Yeah. Oh no, or game over, or something.
I don't got the ninja time for taking that kind of damage there.
Ninja time. Oh crap. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, come on. One hit, one hit. One hit! Oh, that was close.
Oh, sweet. Very good.
This is Rob 64. Keep up the good work.
Yay! Ooh, all hostages too. Oh man. All that unlocked the most exciting level theme for the next.
Grocery store?
The cave.
Oh.
At least it's not the sewers.
Has anyone else here played Sweet Home? Because, man.
Everyone here should play Sweet Home. I'm sure my progress is saved, but since I'm playing on Mister, I will make a safety state.
Oh, I got a long ways to go before I can get to Fallout New Vegas. Wannabe.
Our agents infiltrate into the suspicious cave. But all of agents are still missing. All of agents still missing.
Ah, good Lena. I was hoping a Resident Evil fan such as yourself had played Sweet Home. That was risky. Okay. Okay. I'm a ninja. Screw you guys. Master System.
This game appears to be much louder.
Man, where even is the yellow key in this place? Sounds like that's the one Try got.
I don't know. That was a while ago. Is the volume okay now?
Oh, there's the yellow key. Oh, so you just turned around and did the other side too for some reason. Maybe there's something good over it. I'm gonna look. Maybe there's health.
Why does Master System have a coin button?
Well, I ain't doing that.
That guy died. You just now sound like you made the fuzzy friend sound from some sci-fi movie.
Fuzzy friend sound.
Yeah, like, you know, you're like the fuzzy...
Super quote, does Sub-Zero not have balls?
The fuzzy, harmless creature that travels around with the hero, you know? You're just like... You know?
Oh my god, health. And it doesn't matter, because fucking wall jumping in this game.
It's so hard. Hey, look at Alex Kid duck walk. Look at him go.
I refuse.
How do I get up there? Oh, I can do this. Look at him do the Mario 64. You could never climb poles like this before the N64, except somehow Sega figured it out.
What the?
I mean, Sevi, this is the one Alex Kidd game I really wanted to play for a long time. I actually got it when I was in Germany earlier this year. Because unbeknownst to me until I was there, it's like way less than half the price of what it is here. It's like over $100 here, and I got it for like 45 euros, which euros and dollars are close-ish to equivalent in value. So, more or less 45 bucks. Even though it's exactly the same. PAL Master System games aren't optimized. They just, the system just runs slower. So running PAL Master System, there's nothing wrong with playing PAL Master System games on a US system. No, Doc, Corey beat it. He played it a few weeks ago. It didn't seem that hard except for the last boss. It even seemed pretty easy at grind 1-ups.
Is there any rock, paper, scissors in this one?
No. I mean, this was pretty much a straight action platform.
Fuck you, asshole.
Man, a lot of bots today.
That bot name weirdly sounds like a pretty normal, legitimate username. I wonder if it was hacked.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Look, Alex Kidd can even wall jump. Easier than Ninja 5.0, although I'm still trying to figure it out. Look at that. Look at that. A lot easier than Ninja 5.0. Look at his face when he falls, though. Oh, look at his face! There we go. The boss battles are jankin', but not jankin'. That's pretty good, Doc. That's pretty good. That face is great. Look at Kabuto's face. Just that wide, straight face. Oh, it was easy. Oh, I like how they've got a little shinobi music in there. And by the way, this is not actually an ocean. I noticed that from Corey's stream. You know what's actually really amazing? Basically, this this frame is pretty perfect actually for Master System. There's not much black space there. It pretty much lines up. Master System and Game Boy. Match made in heaven. I mean GBA, rather. These shiny blocks were 100% inspired by Mario 3.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Well, why don't you try clearing out that room before you have the red key? Oh, good point, Seffi. Alex Kidd might just be that good. He's run over the water so fast that you think he's standing still, but he's not. I must destroy the last shiny brick. But from Corey's stream, the only particularly hard part of this game seemed to be the last boss, which looked like it required very challenging timing. Ooh. Look at I can get an extra Alex Kidd there. But how? But how? Well, it's gone now anyway. Oh, I got Dragon Balls. Kakarot, you dog. You did it. You actually did. You're Super Saiyan. is it? Huh. Swimming here is weird, but I'm intrigued. Like it's a little bit like swimming while holding something in Mario World, where like you float to the top when you're not pushing a direction, or when you're just pressing side by side. I guess you naturally start to float up if you. It's not as well done as that, but it is interesting. That's pretty funny, Lena. Well, I mean, the thing about it was I didn't think it was that funny at first, and I just kept thinking about it, and it got funnier and funnier. Oh. Here we go. Oh no! I think this is one of the spots where Corey was grinding up one-ups somehow. I don't like these sharks. The hit detection on them seems weird. Oh, I remember what it was. If you have full health, then hearts just become one-ups. Which is kind of a neat idea. Fuck! Ah! Yeah, they can aim diagonal.
Oh.
There's a reason in the next stage that I saved my ninja magic for a room with 2 flamethrower guys. Nothing up here. Nah, I didn't beat it, but I reached a good stopping point. What's that? Is that for going? What is this for? Oh, is this how Corey created a loop? This might. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think this is how Corey created some kind of loop that let him get one-ups. It doesn't respawn there. Or maybe he didn't really grind for one-ups, but he just got good enough to... Sandy, is something stuck in... Is something in your ear? Is your ear itchy?
Alright, I'm done.
You should try to finish level 3,
Don't worry. I've got a friend who's a ninja.
Yeah, don't worry. Your friend who's a ninja will beat the level off stream.
Well, I got till November, so it's fine. Unless you want a bonus stream or something.
Not this week. Definitely not this week.
We could probably figure out the time to bonus stream.
I mean, is Mortal Kombat definitely 3 weeks? I mean, this is the one with story important DLC, right?
Right.
Were you considering that part of this section of Mortal Kombat, or was there going to be a future section for the bonus content?
Well, I was considering it part.
You were considering what?
The whole thing.
The whole thing in this 3 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if your ninja powers are strong enough, you can do it in 2, but I would be surprised.
I mean...
Check, please.
I mean, Mortal Kombat 10 story mode was shorter than expected.
True.
But it's hard to imagine it being that much shorter with a DLC thing. So, I mean, given the challenge of this game as well, it's no guarantee one more stream is enough.
Yeah.
So, I don't think I could do any bonus stream sooner than next week. But I guess if you think the thing to do is to stick to the Mortal Kombat plan, then we'll start Mortal Kombat next Monday. And if anyone's interested in seeing Ninja 5-0 continued, keep an eye out for...
I must consult with the Elder Gods.
Keep an eye out for bonus streams going live. But not this week.
Possibly next week.
Possibly next week. But I think it would be fine for you to just like try to finish the stage like, you know, this week if you want.
Yeah,
get to the cave.
Oh yeah, I'll get up through the boss. When I'm not playing Factorio.
the next level wasn't that hard. I mean, it was hard but short and pretty manageable. Not too confusing. And then the boss was hard at first, but once I got him figured out, he was pretty easy. Although I did get lucky with my score counter being at a good level for him, because apparently I got a health refill for some reason. Doing my points at the checkpoint. But
how sure are you that was score related?
Hello?
'Cause that's so weird.
It happened every time I crossed over to 250,000. But even still, like I got him figured out to the point that I wasn't real concerned with that. So anyway, until then.
Good night, cruel loggery.
Are you going magic, or do I need to get up?
I can't ninja. Or I can't magic, I'm a ninja.
Ninjas are all about that nimpo.
Oh, well. If you want a ninpo, I could do that. I'll take them all. Good night, baby.